welcome everyone, Stormy Sensei here. Today, Tuesday, normally would be a Smash day, but this is DLC week for Pokemon Sword. And so because of that, we're going to be doing a little different. I'm early, better make a joke. People choosing Tepig as a starter. Rip Embor. Hey, how's it going, DS64? Anyway, today we've got kind of an easy task ahead of us. We've got these 5 Pokemon that we need to finish building. But like, we're mostly done with them already. As long as I don't have to trade Roly-Coly into or Caracal into getting a Coalossal, then this should be like super easy. Let's check the Pokedex here. Coalossal at level 34. Alright, that's easy enough. Alright, let's take a look, see what we got here. Let's mute that because I don't want to hear Discord noises during stream. Bought a South Park game for my Xbox. I thought you already had one. Weren't you just playing the second RPG? Alright, nobody has an item. Let's just quickly crank these out. This is supposed to have Rage Powder and Leech Seed, which it does, and then it needs to get Ingrain and Power Whip. Our Power Whip is a TR, I'm pretty sure. Power Whip at level 48, Ingrain at level 52. That's not so bad. He needs to learn Ancient Power level 24 as well. So I can really kind of just level up these people as much as I want. Oh, Snorlax actually needs to be IV trained. Everyone else is, EV trained. Everyone else is already good. Yeah, so Snorlax I still need to actually work on. So Snorlax is supposed to have 140 defense, 116 defense, 140 special defense. Neither of those are divisible by 9. Closest thing would be for defense, I guess. 108 is the closest. So that's 12 fights. With the defense bracer. We'd actually do 13. 13 fights with the defense bracer, and then the rest into special defense. Oh, you meant to say the DLC. Hey there, Sirfetched. Today is the final day that I think we'll need in order for us to build out this entire team. Which is pretty surprising, because I'm not actually that far along, I'd say. Like, we really only have the EV training done so far, and none of the moves. But I was just looking over what I have left to do. The rest of them are kind of just like, level them up, let them evolve, sort of stuff. So it's supposed to be 12 for 108, but if I do 13, then I'll be at 117, which is fine. So I gotta use up all of my apple acids. And then 3 dragon pulses. And the only thing that I need to actually learn along the way is at level 24, I need to make sure that my Tangela actually picks up Ancient Power so that it can evolve into Tangrowth. This Tangela, actually, so Regenerator is Tangela's hidden ability, and I didn't have a hidden ability Tangela, so I actually had to resort to using the GTS. So I traded one of the mini Zacians that I have caught over the months to get Regenerator Tangela. Of course, now, thanks to the DLC, I could have waited and then used the new item that lets you get their hidden ability. But I didn't know that was going to exist yet, so ah well. It's kind of sad actually, because that means I could have actually used that Zacian instead to get one of the mini starters that I don't have, because it's usually kind of difficult to get them. I'm just thinking about this Tangrowth. This Tangrowth is gonna be so bulky. Like, especially if I Baton Pass an Aqua Ring to it. Aqua Ring leftovers, Leech Seed on 2 enemies, Ingrain. It's gonna be kind of weak on the special defensive side. Ooh. I forgot to check about Pokerus. If any of my Pokemon currently have Pokerus, then it probably spread to the others. I think Vaporeon and Roly-Coly had Pokerus. Ah, shoot. Oh no. Alright. So now we have a problem here. I have no idea how many points of defense I actually have right now, but that's okay because I can get the 140 points of special defense that I'm supposed to get, and then since I'm already at max HP, it doesn't actually matter how many defense points I get. So we're going to take the time now to switch off to special defense. This is why I always only have 2 Pokemon in my party. I think that came up as a question in the last stream. Like, how come you only have 2? And so you don't mess up ever. Yeah, I've heard of the Stick of Truth. How's it going, Beans? Are you also a Pokemon trainer? Alright, so we're going to be getting 18 points for every fight here. Oh, how do you know about South Park: The Stick of Truth? I thought that was asking if I knew about it. I don't actually know. It probably was advertised in some gaming magazine forever ago. Once upon a time when gaming magazines were a thing that you actually read in order to find out about upcoming games. Of course, now I just subscribe to, you know, the Nintendo channel, and then, or I read the news on the Nintendo Switch archive. How many do I need, actually? I need less than 10. If I get 8 times 18, then it's like 64 plus 80, that's 144. So I need 7 of these. And if I get 7 of them, 7 times 18 is 70 plus 56, which is 126. And then I need to come up with another 14 from somewhere. $126 is 14. What if instead I did, like, if I've got, let me see here, 140. If I subtract 16 from that, I get to 124. Okay, I got it. I do 7 of these, and then I fight 1 of these. Fight 1 of these. And now I fight the remaining 7 Nickets. It's not 7 remaining, but I keep on fighting Nickets until I fought 7 of them. Who decided for Crown Tundra? I'm pretty excited myself. It'll be good to finally be reunited with my favorite terrible Pokemon, Absol. Like, at this point, I can almost make an entire team of Pokemon that I like that are actually terrible. Thievul would be up there as well. Thievul I love so much, but it's so terrible. PU equals pretty unique. Yeah, that's what it stands for. Like, they're gonna have to, like, shift up some ranks or something like that, right? Because they've come out with PU and ZU and you know, they keep on making lower and lower tiers. I feel like the solution is actually to make another mid-tier. Something between, like, UU and RU. Hey there, little game. When is the Crown Tundra release date? It is this Thursday, actually. I thought that it was next week, but apparently it's actually this week. So I thought we had a little bit more time, but we do not. Oh god, I'm not ready. That's what we're doing here, we're getting ready. Alright, so now we're at 142 defense points. Or not defense, we're at 142 special defense points. And we know that we're at that number, so we can just do the rest of our points into defense. And it doesn't matter that we accidentally picked up Pokerus in the middle of training. That was definitely a whoopsie moment. I'm pretty sure you don't watch South Park. I do not watch South Park. I've never seen a single full episode before, but I've been in the room while my brother has been watching parts or some of South Park before. Oh, what I should have done was check to see whether I accidentally messed up my EV spreads before doing this, but it's okay. Like, if we're at max now, we don't know whether that previous battle... Oh, darn it. I had the power band equipped still. We're messing up all over the place now. That's okay. It's fine for Snorlax to have a little bit more special defense. How much more did we get? We got an extra 16 points. So we were at 142, and now we're at 158. 158. What's that going to do to our stat totals here? 158. I'm glad we didn't have all these mess-ups during the stream where I was trying to teach you guys how to actually do this stuff. 158. That would make our max defense be only 100, which is 98 defense, which is... I scroll down for the old Snorlax. Where did I put it? There it is. So originally I was at 183 defense before on my current Snorlax. That's what my current Snorlax has. And this new build with the mess up would have 98 defense. That's no good. We're gonna have to fix that. I need to lower my special defense points. Wait, have I not saved? If I didn't save, does it auto-save? Where does it auto-save from? Well, first let's actually check here. I don't know when it auto-saves. If it auto-saves when you fly, then we might be okay. Because it might be faster just to close out of the software. Alright, so if we have loaded in front of the tent and Route 3, then that's the best case scenario. That means that we can just train as necessary. Oh, perfect. Perfect, perfect. That's a lot easier than giving other items. Can't believe I messed up that badly. It's been a while since I've messed up that badly. And it should be 3 more of these, I think. Thanks to the Pokerus. It would have been all of them and then another 3 on the Dragon Pulses. I could catch this to get another egg move, but I think that I'm going to only ever need the one Coalossal that I already have. What egg moves does Coalossal even get, though? Like, maybe it's worth looking at. Coalossal's egg moves are... Explosion, Mud Slap, and Block. No thank you. I'm not interested. I mean, Mud Slap is like interesting. It's like a low base power special move that lowers the enemy's accuracy. And I think it hits both opponents in doubles. But it's like 20 base power or something like that. Alright. We're good here. I suppose I should double check these stats using an IV calculator. Just to make sure that I got everything appropriately. So if I go into this thing here and I change its level to 10 instead of 50, when I look at its stats, I should have 61 HP, 30 attack, 23 defense. I have 24, which is fine. I went a little over accidentally for defense. Oh wait, no, never mind. I forgot that I accidentally miscorrected that. There we go. 24 defense, yep, which is what I have. 36 special defense, perfect. Yeah, everything's good. So now I have a fully built team in terms of their abilities, natures, EVs, and IVs. And now the next thing to do is level them up. I think that I need to go all the way to 55 or something like that. So I guess we can actually open up some raid battles, right? Since the fastest way is to use EXP candy. I mean, I guess the fastest way would actually be to go to the Elite Four and just battle a couple of times there. But I'm not entirely sure that my Appletun can actually take on all of the Elite Four first try, no problem. But maybe it could. Yeah, it's level 100. May as well try. It'll be fun. What's the worst that happens? I lose and lose half my money? I think the Pokemon all heal in between every battle, which is the thing that makes this kind of easy. Because otherwise I'd only have 20 power points to work with for like the entirety of the matches. I think Coalossal's design could have been something more. Roly-Poly is a wheel, Caracol is a car, Coalossal should have been something like a tank instead of walking on 2 legs. Well, if you think about it more like, you know, Roly-Poly being the actual coal, and then Caracol being the cart that they're in, then Coalossal could be the person rolling the cart. And also with a name like Coalossal, you know, it just kind of makes sense. It just works out for him to be like gigantic and a monster, like kaiju battle. Reminds me very much of Golurk. This is actually the worst first battle. We got Rabombi here. I mean, he's level 56, so I guess I don't need to worry. But it's fairy type. I chose B because, you know, it should be easy for me to defeat. But like, if I don't knock this Rabombi out in like first try or second try, this can get pretty bad. I don't know, actually, I don't know what grass is to bug. I think it would be not very effective, but maybe it's super effective. I mean, maybe it's neutral. Oh, Quiver Dance. No. We're about to get swept here. Level difference. Alright, no more fairy types, please. Oh, Baby Doll Eyes actually would be better than Growl, because it always goes first as opposed to... Well, Growl actually affects both enemies in doubles. Isn't Ancient Power one of the moves I'm supposed to have? Let's look. Nope. This is a physical attacker. Even though it has no physical investment. This was a good idea. Alright, Tangela definitely needs to learn Ancient Power here. Or Beetle. Everything's just so fast. My poor Appletun. Snorlax is actually supposed to learn Rest, right? Yes, yes he is. So as long as they don't get rid of Curse. Body Slam and Iron Head are the other two. Knockoff? Incinerate? Nope. Vikavolt, another Bug Buzz. This must be the Bug Trainer. Hey there, Lava. Metal Gear Solid. That was a very, very important game to the history of all consoles. Fighting Psycho Mantis, and I don't even know what you would do with the... Are you playing on the PlayStation? Because, like, I don't know how they redid the Psycho Mantis fight for future games. I never played it myself, though. I just read all about it. And I know that... I mean, I played Snake Eater. I played Metal Gear Solid 3. Oh, you're playing Metal Gear Solid 4. Okay. Hey there, Solitary Scribe. Welcome. 5 is really good. I don't think I'm supposed to learn this, but it's better than Water Gun, so I'll go ahead and put that in there. How are you doing today, Solitary Scribe? Bulldoze? No thank you. Stealth Rock? Also no thank you. Hustle. He's got sturdy. I thought that the beat was going to drop like right as he was dying, but oh man, big brain move. Use your stealth rocks against this Appletun here. So after this we should get a Tangrowth. Giga Drain is not in my moveset, right? Nope, it is not. I think the only thing I'd get is Ingrain and Power Whip. Hey there, HF. How are you? I'm doing pretty well. How are you today? Imagine losing to an apple. It's not just any old apple, it's an Appletun. We should also get a Carkol during this as well. Giga Drain is a no, right? Yes, keep old moves. These are all physical attacks, even though no physical investment. An Appletun of what? Of dragons. That's what it is. It's an Appletun of dragons. When I played Shield in my final battle with Hop, I used a Sturdy Crustle with Earthquake. Nice. What did I use? I think I just mostly used my Cinderace against Hop. Yeah, we're all healed, which is nice. Alright, we're up against Bede. We chose Bede particularly because she's a special attacker, but I kind of messed up because she's also the fairy type trainer. So she will actually have all super effective stuff against us. Not she. He will have all super effective stuff against us. Hop loves picking bad starter matchups. Well, to be fair, it allows the champion to have the super effective matchup. And I think that, you know, I'm kind of old school. Like, I'm used to Generation 1, Generation 2, where you have, like, one rival. And even in Generation 3, where they introduced the kid with the Ralts as another rival. And in Generation 4, where you had, like, at least two rivals, I forget. I wasn't really thinking about them as rivals, because, like, I was so used to meeting your rival at the beginning of the game and fighting against that one person for the entire game. But, you know, in these later years, I've been more thinking about the fact that, you know, each of these later Pokemon games give you multiple rivals, and that's okay. Oh boy. We're gonna use 3 of these Amnesias. We're going to use Recover. Oh, that's just rude. Spake Tears harshly lower it or just regularly lower it? Okay, yeah, we gotta actually defeat this guy. We'll get buff on the next one. And it lived on 1 health. Please use Fake Tears. No? Okay. Yeah, Beat's theme is excellent. It's like the only theme that I ever battle to. Sylveon's next, okay. We're going to recover, and then we're going to start using more Amnesia. What about Marnie theme? No, I only battle to beat theme. Hey there, I like pie. We're gonna stall out the light screen turns because I only have 10 of these amnesias. I mean, I only have 10 of these apple acids. I wish you could listen to the battle themes ahead of time. But like, you have to just choose what song it is just based off of knowing what's good. Oh, that's bad. Special attack drop. It's like really bad. We're gonna end up you having to use like an elixir or something like that. No special attack drop. Nice. Okay. If you buy 3D All-Stars and start with 64, Jolly Roger Bay, let's just say it won't make you feel jolly. I've actually 100%ed Super Mario 64 before. So like, it'll be pretty quick, I think, for me. Snorlax wants to learn Body Slam? Yes, please. Snorlax is done. You just need to use the TR for Iron Head, and then he's just ready to battle. Is it possible to beat Pokemon Sword and Shield using only Tackle? Yes. Alright, light screen should be up after this turn. And I can make use of these final 5 apple acids more effectively. Wait, what? Oh, it ended a while ago apparently. You know a lot about competitive Pokemon? I know a lot about building the Pokemon. Actually, I'm really terrible at the actual battling portion. Because my favorite part of the game is actually building the Pokemon. I have like entire boxes full of Pokemon that are just like built for competitive, but I still lose all the time. Alright, 1 lucky flinch. Let's see how many flinches we end up getting here. 2 lucky flinch. That's 9% by the way. There we go. This ended up being way faster than using max raid dens. Alright, this is the final Pokemon here, Hatterene. And I have 3 more apple acids, which should be enough. Interesting enough, actually, Solitary Scribe, on Saturday, we did like a 3-hour stream or so, where I kind of just like went through everything I know about training competitive Pokemon. And today, I edited that video down into like about an hour and uploaded it. So like I got rid of some of the rambling that I did. So if you're interested in building your own stuff, then you can use that video as a reference. So I played Among Us earlier. I found one of my Discord friends from JNR Games Discord, and we were discussing it like how we get mashed into each other. That's pretty cool that you watch JNR Games as well. I also watch JNR Games. Good job, Appletun. We should get Coalossal after this. All I know is Eviolite, Dusclops is good. Adamant Nature would also be good with that. Well, Adamant wouldn't be good with Eviolite, Dusclops. But Adamant Nature is usually a very good nature, though. Adamant, I think, is plus attack minus special attack. Yeah. Adamant is plus attack minus special attack. And, like, what's Dusclops gonna do? Shadow Punch? I don't even know. Does Dusclops get Shadow Punch? Anyway, with Dusclops, you would probably want something more along the lines of like a plus special defense, or maybe a plus defense nature, maybe with a minus speed. What do I have for mine? Sassy is what I chose for mine, which is plus special defense minus speed. Off topic, but good on you to put up that Streamlabs message about doing your homework is what it's referring to. Looking after everyone, making sure they don't slack off. I mean, that's all I can really do, and mostly it's up to you guys to actually listen and not lie to me and tell me that you actually did your homework when you haven't. But don't worry, the message goes away during the summer months, at least. I should have actually given Snorlax that heavy slam just now, even though he's going to eventually be using what's it called? Let's use an ability capsule, because that's the last thing that the Snorlax needs. Ability capsule on Snorlax. Now we got Thick Fat. And let's give Iron Head to him, which is the final thing that we need here. Replace Defense Curl. Snorlax is completely done. We got a couple more levels for Tangrowth to be done. I think not until we get to level 54. At level 52, he learns Ingrain. At 52, she learns Ingrain. I have a female Tangrowth. As for Vaporeon, I actually need to go to the Isle of Armor in order to get Flip Turn. Otherwise, that won't be done. And then Aqua Ring and and Acid Armor and Baton Pass. Let's take a look at what those are. So, by the way, I'm using Cerebi.net for all this. Vaporeon. Baton Pass is actually one of those things you just like get automatically. And then Aqua Ring is level 35. And then Acid Armor is 45. Aqua Ring 35. Baton Pass I need to go to a Pokemon Center, and Flip Turn I need to go to the Isle of Armor for. Anyone else? Palossand is supposed to know Giga Drain, but I accidentally canceled learning it because I'm bad. But Ancient Power and Stockpile are the two other things that it needs to have. Also, how do we evolve Sandygast? Sandygast evolves level 42. And he learns Giga Drain at level 35. And then Stockpile. Oh, don't tell me that's an egg move. I goofed. Oh wait, maybe it's an egg move. Did I goof? Does the Sandygast know Stockpile? Oh good, he knows Stockpile and Ancient Power. Good for me. It's been so long since I built this, I just actually didn't remember at all. So Giga Drain learns level 35, so that's the next level. And then lastly, what's this last thing? Scorching Sands? Yeah, Scorching Sands is DLC stuff. And then lastly, yeah, alright, so... And then Coalossal, I need a bunch of TRs. Easy stuff. Oh, I missed a lot of people in here. Kebab Gaming raid, how's it going? Thanks for the raid. We got Not Feline Fudge, Finesse, and Slayer. What were you guys playing over there? I'm fighting Gordon now. I was on a different page, looking over the build that I need to get. Gordy should be ridiculously easy, because like I should be super effective against all of his stuff. Watching a crew battle? Okay. You call him Gordon Ramsay? Here's that Aqua Ring that I was talking about. Sandygast learned Giga Drain at this level. The last thing he needs is Scorching Sands, which I'll get in the Isle of Armor. Coalossal doesn't matter. He doesn't actually learn anything useful here. We'll bring out T-Tar immediately? Man. Sandstream to raise his special defense. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad. Luckily, I'm so much higher leveled than he is. I don't want any more surprises like that, like 4 times effective attacks. Ooh, Shuckle. I can set up on Shuckle. And also I can get set up on by Shuckle. How have the crew battle streams been going? So I know that, you know, almost all the videos that I see from you these days, Kebab, happen to be the crew battle stuff. I guess the SCS keeps you busy. No, my speed is lowered. I might actually get outsped by a level 60 Shuckle at this point. Alright, we're still good. We're still faster than level 60 Shuckle. Oh, that's fancy stuff. Been grinding the crew battles more because I'm too lazy to make new titles. And 2, you're being trialed for being a certified streamer. That's super cool stuff. I've been noticing that the quality, like when I peek in, I like the overlay and whatnot, it's all like looking better over time. That did nothing. Yeah, I wish that on YouTube, you know how when you make a new stream, you know how this is, but like when you make a new stream, it you get to select one of your most recent streams as like something to copy forward, and like it copies forward the game and like the title and the description and all that other stuff. But like I wish that you could pin certain streams as like never get rid of this, because like it only selects the last like handful of streams, like maybe the last 20 or so, but there's some games that you like don't play very often. And sometimes you play like one game a whole lot. So like, I've been playing a lot of Xenoblade Chronicles lately. And so almost every day I'm playing Xenoblade. And that means that it kind of erases all the stuff like my Pokemon Let's Go Eevee games and like all my Pokemon Sword games and stuff like that. So like if I had a weekend game, like if I played one game once a week, like let's say that I did Splatoon Saturday morning, or actually let's talk about, I'm not even gonna, yeah, so realistically, let's say I'd play Pokemon every Saturday morning, but then Saturday night I play Smash, Sunday morning I play Smash, Sunday night I play Xenoblade, and then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday I play Smash. Then like, yeah, that's like, or not Smash, or Xenoblade, but like, then that means that Saturday morning I'd have to remake the Pokemon stream from scratch. I also want the viewers to have the ability to clip stuff mid-stream like on Twitch. Yeah, I mean, that's always been kind of the issue between Twitch and YouTube, I suppose. Because otherwise, like, the only workaround for that is, like, you ask them, like, if something's cool to clip it, or to ask for a clip, and then you would, and then make a stream marker for it, and then put the highlights after the fact. But then you have to do the work instead of having your viewers do the work. But yeah, I wouldn't mind that either. For having, like, they'd have to have some sort of way to, like, make it very obvious that they're not copying Twitch. So I think that the biggest issue with that, with YouTube streaming, is the fact that it would very obviously be that they're copying Twitch. And that would be kind of bad for legal reasons. Nice, we did pretty well there. Snorlax is ultra done. This is now actually a better Snorlax than my other Snorlax. Like, in every single way. When it comes to stat total, and when it comes to moveset. Next up would be Tangrowth, which needs to have Power Whip, which is level 40 something. Yeah, Power Whip's the last one there. And let me just double check here that it's not just a level 48 I get Power Whip. Vaporeon needs a bit more. She's got Aqua Ring, but I'm supposed to be able to get Baton Pass right now. So let's go ahead and do that, may as well. And then we'll do the rest there. I know, as much as I complain about YouTube, like, it's still way better than Twitch. At least, especially to me, like, when I go on Twitch, I have no idea who I should be watching, basically, is my issue. Like, I go on, and then it's like, well, here's the most popular people on this platform, you should watch them. And I was like, well, I don't want to watch the most popular person on the platform. I want to watch, you know, small-time streamers that are similar to the people that I'm already watching on Twitch. And Twitch seems to have no way of, like, suggesting content. I think it's because, like, if people aren't live at the time, then that's kind of like, that's it. You know, there's no more content. So now I got Baton Pass and this, and I need to get Acid Armor, which I get at level 40 something. Sandygast gets everything except I need to have Sandygast is actually, oh wait, I need to evolve Sandygast into Palossand. And then Coalossal needs a bunch of TRs, right? Coalossal is supposed to have Fire Punch. Which it gets via TM. Body Press, which is via TR. Yep. Earthquake, which is also TR. And lastly, Stone Edge, which is also TR. Alright, well, I can just do that right now. The thing I like about Twitch is that you can browse people streaming a certain game, like Smash Bros, and scroll down to the smaller streamers. The other day I had to look up how to search streams on YouTube. Yeah, YouTube, they don't make it very easy to find streams of your game. Like, you have to, like, go into YouTube Gaming and then find the game category. And then even though you subscribe to the game category, it doesn't actually show up anywhere on your main screen. So you go to the game that you care about on YouTube Gaming, and then at the top it says live, and you click on that. But like, that's what, 3 clicks to get to what you actually care about, compared to at Twitch, where when you log in, you follow a category, it just shows up at the top of your screen, and you just click on the game that you want to look at. Yeah, I think that in general, YouTube really wants you to follow... well, I don't know. I'm going to take that back. I was going to say that YouTube is more about following the person and less about following the game, but I don't even think that's true. Alright, so first up is Earthquake. Next up is Stone Edge. Next up is Fire Punch and Body Press. Fire Punch. Yeah, whenever, I mean, I haven't said this in a long time, but in a long time ago, when I was still streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, I would always talk about how ugly Twitch was, and that's mostly what I kind of meant by Twitch is ugly. Is like, you get on, and like their featured channels is so busy at the top of their thing, and it's always for games that I don't care about as well. And then you have to like basically go digging for a smaller stream. Meanwhile, for YouTube, they do a very good job of like, you know, laying out stuff based on, regardless of the size. It's basically like, you know, a small channel could like make one video and like you could watch that one thing and be like, oh, I liked that, and then like suddenly your entire subscription box, or not subscription box, but your recommended box is just filled with like other small people's stuff. Smash is updating tomorrow with version 9.0.1. Huh. I wonder if they're going to get rid of the Steve grab release thing. That's the only thing that I could think of that would cause a week 1 patch. Well, it's probably not that, actually, because then it would be 9.1.0 instead of 9.0.1. It's probably just small glitch fixes then. Maybe to fix Steve pushing people through the floor. I haven't seen that one yet. Alright, so Coalossal's now actually done. Oh, what do I classify Coalossal as? Special defense? Yeah, that's definitely a special defense Pokemon. How weird to think of him as that. Okay. Next up is... Everyone else needs to stay in the party. Giga Drain, Ancient Power, Stockpile... Oh, you're actually done as well. Oh wait, no, you have to evolve into Palossand. Okay. And you need a bunch of stuff, and then you need Power Whip. Alright. Well, now I can have a safety net, at least, so I don't have to rely exclusively on Appletun taking everything out. So who do I want to have as my safety net Pokemon? Yeah, we can battle. This Pokemon isn't done yet. Why are they in this box? I need to be over here. Whose Bronzong is this? Is this mine? Assault Vest with Trick Room and Power Swap? I must have swapped items with someone else. That's the only thing I can think of. Oh, I can't. Yikes. Because of your homework? Be sure to do that homework. Encoder is a nice safety net Pokemon. And so is Cinderace. Oh nice, you're done. Just turned into paper. That's what I like to hear. Oh wait, I could actually equip the lucky egg with some of these people. I could give it to Vaporeon so I can gain more experience points. I think this is the flying trainer. Oh no, it's fighting trainer. That hurt. So we're looking for Acid Armor and Aqua Ring. Wait, we already have Aqua Ring. We got that at 35. At 45 we get Aqua Ring. Oh boy, all these physical attackers. I didn't bring my Key Berry. My boy. Rip Surfetched. Huh. Steel is kind of broken. Oh, he's a special attacker though. I'm good. No crit? Alright, we're good. So the strat for this Pokemon used to be to use a healing berry and recycle. And like, it worked, but it wasn't that great. Honestly, I would probably do better to have recycle and recover. Maybe. But like, with a key berry. But then I would only have one attacking move, and then that'd be no good. Man, I just wish that you could have like 10 move slots. I don't actually wish that. That would be terrible. That would be terrifying for like the really good Pokemon. Imagine Dragapult, but he gets 10 moves. Now, Hawlucha, that's my boy. One of my favorite builds I've made up until now. Power Herb, Sky Attack, Unburden, Acrobatics. It just all synergizes so well with itself. Really only good for singles though, not very good for doubles. And then because it's good for singles only, that means that it works like one time and then like never again. Synced with the music. Next up is Piers, another time where I don't need to actually Dynamax. And then Milo actually is kind of annoying because he's grass type. And my carry is my grass Appletun. After this run through the Elite Four, we're going to go the rest of the way using EXP candy. I should have equipped leftovers for this. No reason for me to go itemless. Uh-oh. Use taunt. Means I can't use recover or amnesia. Finally, Power Whip. Excellent. Tangrowth is complete. Wait. Aren't I supposed to know Ingrain as well? Do I know Ingrain? No, Ingrain is actually level 52, so I need just a little bit more. Wait, does Obstagoon learn Taunt? If Obstagoon learns Taunt, then wouldn't you be able to combo Taunt into Obstruct? And then, like, guarantee their, yeah, because I was taunted, so I had to attack. That's a pretty cool concept. What's the fast taunt Pokemon, I wonder? Like, what if you had Obstagoon and, what if you had Obstagoon and, like, Toxapex on your team or something like that? Like, Merciless Toxapex, not Regenerator. Then they would have to choose between lowering their defense or getting poisoned. I don't think it would really work though. Toxapex would live for the most part, but Obstagoon is kind of frail. At least when I tried using them. But then again, it's probably mostly because of the fact that I use close combat, which lowers defense and special defense. There we go, acid armor. So now, every single one of my Pokemon, like, they have just like a regular attack mode, but they also have like a, if you ignore me, then I'm going to set up and make you pay for ignoring me mode. So like I can flip turn out if I don't like the matchup, I can swap out into a special wall, like I could switch out from Vaporeon into Appletun, and that should be safe, pretty much. Guaranteed safe. Or if I don't think they're going to attack me, I can use like Acid Armor or Aqua Ring. And then Baton Pass both the stats, or both the increase, either one of the increase, because I probably wouldn't go for 2, that'd be too much. 2 turns of setting up. It's kind of dangerous in a doubles format. Milo lost to Polaire. I don't think I've ever fought a generic trainer in the finals. Well, what can I say? Palossand needs Scorching Sands, and then you don't need the Lucky Egg anymore. You just need Flip Turn. Flip Turn, Scorching Sands, and then we're done. Then we could actually go on ranked and try it out. I don't know anything about the metagame. Like, I know which top Pokemon were removed from the This is the bug trainer, by the way, which probably explains why he beat Milo. Anyway, yeah, I have not followed any of the latest when it comes to competitive on ranked or anything like that. Ever since the removal of the top tiers. That hurts. Does anyone know what you're really supposed to use Gosalapod for? Is it really just to be like first impression, get hit, emergency exit out, come back in later on for another first impression? Like, it seems like if you're not fast enough or you don't use your priority first impression, you usually just end up getting like hit and then you get forced out anyway. Doesn't seem like a very good Pokemon to me. I should probably heal up. I don't think there are any more physical attackers, because usually trainers send out the Pokemon that will deal the best with what's in front of them. So this is another Bug Buzz. I can't actually heal up on this because it's kind of strong. If I want to, I can heal in front of the next Pokemon. There we go. Ingrain, the final piece of the puzzle. So we got... So we're getting rid of Ancient Power here, right? Yes. Power Whip, Rage Powder, Leech Seed, Ingrain. And here comes the sturdy Crustle that I can't knock out in one hit. Anything but Mirror Coat. There we go, Stealth Rock once again. Oh boy, this guy. We actually just got through beating him with the exact same outcome last time. You'd think that you would lead with Crustle, especially sturdy Crustle. Like, that would actually be good. He led with sturdy Crustle instead of Stealth Rock. I mean, not against me in particular, because I'm going to one-shot everything on his team. But, like, in theory, that would be the best thing. I'll be so mad if he gives me a Flame Word now. Once I spent like hours and hours trying to get Flame Orb on this, and eventually it just never came. I had to get it from a Charmander during a raid event. And I also got one during the Isle of Armor. This team does have some weaknesses. I know I've been like working on it for a while, but like one thing I'll say about this team is that I really don't have I don't think I have any Protect. Protect is not a move that I have on this team at all, which is usually a big no-no for VGC. Protect is one of the best moves that you can have for a team. But that's okay. We'll live. Or we won't, and it'll be fine, either way. Welcome back, I Like Pie. You just missed us going through the Elite Four to level up our Pokemon. We did 2 runs to get our Pokemon from levels like 1 to 52 or so. Sorry, I was practicing for the DD versus Bowser crew battle. Have you learned about dash attacking Bowser's recovery yet? It's kind of like the only hope that DDD has in the matchup. Oh, I already had the effort ribbon on that. Okay. The matchup is at least even. The matchup is even if you know how to destroy Bowser every time he tries to recover. Otherwise, it's losing. No. It's just not even, or not losing. I mean, it's not losing, but you gotta, like, do the thing, because, like, if the Bowser knows what they're doing, they're going to be 2-framing your recovery with forward tilt. And if they're like too scared to do that, then they're going to be 2-framing you with their down tilt. And they also can, at any point in time, run off forward air, which will get really early kills. DDD's very used to not dying. Neutral air, forward tilt, forward air, back air. You wouldn't really want to use back air, but like the other ones that I mentioned, up tilt, and forward air, up tilt, all send Gordo back easily. And DDD, if DDD moves first and it's a bad option, then in the recovery frames, Bowser can use side B or can use up B out of shield to punish. Armor the 2-frames, it's not hard. Yeah, you gotta do it though. Do you just get wrecked by Bowsers or something? Usually not. There's only one Bowser that I really lose to, and that's Plague's Bowser, who's like a top 10 in my region. But you just have to, like... I think that maybe it depends on the level of the Bowsers. Like, if you're playing like a low-level DDD versus a low-level Bowser, DDD probably destroys them, maybe? And then mid-level Bowser versus like mid-level DDD, I think that it's like at best even, but Bowser probably wins if the skill difference is like even a little bit off, like maybe 55-45 or something like that. And then at high level, I don't know, I've never seen a high level DDD versus a high level Bowser before. You're home? You're almost right on time, actually. We actually almost just finished building this stuff here. Tangrowth, I'm going to consider a defense mon. With leftovers. Where do I have my leftovers? It's currently on this Snorlax. That Snorlax is supposed to have Chesto Berry, actually. Can't find my switch. I mean, you're almost on time. You're not quite on time anyway. Chesto Berry. This is weakness policy. And you are a special attacker. Very nice. And lastly, you're supposed to have Wakan Berry, but I don't think I have a Wakan Berry. I do not. If I don't have Wakan Berry, for now I will give Focus Sash, I guess. I guess I'll just get Focus Sash for now until I get a Wakan Berry. Focus Sash. It's just a placeholder for now. And then last is Appletun, who gets the Key Berry. Alright, and now I go to the Isle of Armor and hope that I have enough Armorite, whatever that thing is supposed to be called, whatever the new currency is. And we're looking for flip turn and... oh, we have just enough. We have so barely enough. Oh, and we actually have to have them in the party. We can't have them in the box. So, flip turn. Scorching Sands. Scorching Sands. Am I really supposed to have Ancient Power? Yes, I am. Interesting. That's kind of weird. What am I going to do against flying types? Did I think that Ancient Power was a rock type move? Is it a rock type move? Oh, thank goodness. It is a rock type move. A couple of other things that we should probably do, right? So, like, we probably need to use PP Max on a couple of these things here. As many as we have, at least. And then we need to use Dynamax candies to make sure that their HP gets doubled when they Dynamax. I have 14 of them. That's crazy. Alright, so let's do like first things first. We really want to have as many of these as possible. And as many of these as possible, as many of these as possible. We don't need 20 stockpiles. We need lots of curses, we need lots of rests, we need body slams and iron heads. We need apple acids, obviously, and dragon pulses and recovers. We don't need 20 of the others. This is the fully built team. We actually managed to finish it off. That's actually fine. Stone Edge needs to be increased. And then Earthquake. And then so it took, what, 3? 1, 2, 3. So it's fine. Usually I would like check for efficiency, like whether, because I'm pretty sure if I put 3 PP ups into the Cramomatic, then it makes 1 PP max. But it turns out that it doesn't actually matter. May as well just increase some of these other ones though. Alright. We're like done, right? Let's check against the Pokepaste. Team Chunk. Oh wait, well this needs to be a Dynamax or Gigantamax Snorlax instead of Dynamax Snorlax. And then this needs to be Gigantamax Coalossal instead as well. So there are a couple of things we still need to do here. But we're almost done. Max HP, 116 defense, 140 special defense. Max HP, 84 defense, 172 special defense with an Assault Vest, which means it's even crazier defense. So their actual defense, or their actual special defense is going to be 158 right now, but at level 50 it'll be a little higher than that. Snorlax, this one is a little weak to physical attacks, but if I get a curse or two up, then it'll be fine. Appletun with our max HP, max defense, a little bit of special defense with Keyberry Ripen. So our Dynamax Pokemon here will be Palossand because of water compaction, so my defense raises sharply by 2 stages, basically, when I get hit by a water move. And a previous form of this team had Dragapult use Surf on it, and then Dragapult was banned. And then I was like, okay, well, what else can I use? Well, I could use Tentacruel as well. That could work, right? But why did I eventually switch it up? I think that I looked at Vaporeon stats and weaknesses, like, you know, not having a ground weakness and things like that, and eventually decided on Vaporeon. Also, Vaporeon has a lot more team utility with Flip Turn and Baton Pass. Not too much speed, though. Not too much speed. Like, all of this team has to basically just everyone has to survive like 2 hits before they really get going. Do you just destroy the CPUs with all these fully optimized Pokemon? I mean, I would if I chose to. I usually don't use the actually built Pokemon for battling CPUs because, like, say for example, I have to use Rest as my Snorlax and I use up my Chesto Berry. That Chesto Berry's gone forever. Or if I get hit by a super effective move on my weakness policy Palossand, that weakness policy just goes away forever as well. And I had to buy a new one using battle points, which you only get from going into Battle Tower fighting on ranked. So usually, all of my competitive Pokemon, like you see these 2 boxes here, 2.5 boxes here, they just kind of sit around until I do a viewer battle stream, and then I take them out and then like mix and match them one by one. So we need to get some mushrooms, I guess. Hopefully I already have what I need here. So I don't have any max mushrooms, apparently. So we're gonna have to start doing some raid battles here. And we need to get 6 of them. If you guys want to join, feel free. You can use the switch command to get my friend code. These frame rate dips are coming from the game, not from the stream. I have an idea for a Lopunny, actually. I have one built out on Showdown. Yeah, you can come in with your level 70 Zacian. That would probably make the battles go pretty quickly, even. One other good thing about Zacian is that because he can't Dynamax, you know, chat never asks me like, oh, can I be the one to Dynamax for this battle? because you're just always using Behemoth Blade. Wow, he got me. Do I need Isle of Armor for one of these? No, I don't think you do, actually. I think that as long as we're on friends list, you should be able to find my raid dens? Maybe? But that's a very good question. This is why Thievul's the best. Just run away. After running from all these Sharpedos, we end up having to fight one. Dang, didn't make it. Yeah, 5-star dens fill up really fast. Don't worry, I won't keep. I'll keep on going until I have 3 max mushrooms. No, I need 6 actually. I need 6 max mushrooms, and probably wouldn't hurt to get a couple more Dynamax candies. Because we need 30 of them. We want to be able to be fully HP'd on the Snorlax, the Coalossal, and the Palossand, because you never know what you want to actually Dynamax before the battle begins. I wonder if it's speed boost. Coalossal can faint with 1 earthquake. Yeah, he is 4 times weak, so that makes sense. This could hurt. Him. Nope, it hurts us too. Is that defense? Oh, that's special defense. That's good. That's not so bad. It is speed boost. These people got lucky. They got the hidden ability. Is that a hidden ability? Yeah, the normal ability is Rough Skin, their hidden ability is Speed Boost. That's why everyone like jumps to the Purple Beam den so often. Just me, or do you wish you bought Shield and not Sword? No. I like Sword. I mean, I prefer Zacian over Zamazenta, so that's really all that I need for choosing one game over the other. But by now, through trading, I have both of them anyway. Fight. Should we catch the Sharpedo? It is a pretty rare one. I could at least trade it to somebody after breeding it if they need speed boost. Yeah, we'll catch it, why not? My cat fell asleep in my lap, now I can't use my laptop. I almost ironically never put my laptop in my lap, actually. I use a TV tray, or I set it out down on the bed, or I put it on the table in front of me. I just feel like the posture you get from putting your laptop in your lap is really awful, because your hands are so scrunched up next to your body. We got 3 Dynamax candies, which is nice, but we didn't get any mushrooms. Is it because it was a rare beam? Is that why I didn't get a Is that why I didn't get mushrooms? I don't think I ever did any of the raid dens on this island before, so I actually have no idea how it works. Like, the only thing I really did in this game was look for Diglets and catch Pokemon, and then like do the cup food quest. Do I have hidden ability Whopper? Is that damp, or is that unaware? I'm pretty sure I don't have it. Whooper. Whooper's hidden ability is unaware, and I'm sure I don't have it. This is what, Pinsir? Why would you lock in a Rillaboom here? It's kind of weird. I have hidden ability Whooper. I'll trade you for the Sharpedo you caught. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I wonder if I have a Sharpedo build. Pika made it. Nice. I do not have a Sharpedo. I don't think I have very much faith in Sharpedo. Is anyone else trying to make it here, or am I good to go? Actually, I'm going to just actually go, because there'll be more battles in the future. Or there'll be more raids in the future, I'll say. you should probably breed your Wooper to get another one with the hidden ability. Where do I find your raid? So the raid system is like terrible in this game. You open up your Y-com by pressing the Y button, and then you connect to the internet, and then you search for raids, and that's all you gotta do, and then hopefully it shows up. But if it doesn't, then that just means you got unlucky and you need to keep on trying. There's no like code or anything like that. You can't just like, I can't put in a ID or something like that and then make it so that people that have that ID are able to just join. Oh, I totally forgot that we get an NPC here. And interestingly enough, they actually have a different set of Pokemon too. Pika, I don't think that the pincer likes you. That's Krokorok by Student. Too bad, I'm catching it anyway. I mean, isn't that the whole plot of Pokemon, right? You take a Pokemon that you didn't like, or the Pokemon that didn't like you, and through the power of being a good trainer and friendship and whatnot. Am I doing something wrong? Once again, there was no max mushrooms to be had. Sounds pretty dangerous, Pika. Trying to make friends with a pincer that doesn't want to be friends with you. He got away from me. That's the ultimate rejection. Well, in the story, max mushrooms were available in a random cave somewhere. If I can find this cave, maybe there will be max mushrooms there? Now, where was that cave? I think it's this thing up here, or it's this thing down here. But I think it's actually this thing up here. Armories and Caesars and whatnot. It's a pretty cool area. Lots of steel going around. Not an Everstone. That's pretty nice. It looks like a Diglett, but it's not. we went with Swift Strike Urshifu, which has the triple finish water move instead of the single strike dark move, because I don't really like Mimikyu and I don't really like Focus Sash. So even if Dark Urshifu does enough damage with one attack and it's supposed to knock him out, it doesn't necessarily have to. It's Brawler's Cave. How did I end up all the way over here? So go through the forest, go north through the forest into the training lowlands, and then you'll end up at the north part. So I recently discovered that Comfey is actually like really good. It's got this ability called Triage, making its moves that heal things have +3 priority. Quick Attack, by the way, has like +1, Extreme Speed has +2. So like you're guaranteed to move faster than even Extreme Speed. Of course, things like what's it called? Things like Rage Powder and Follow Me and things like that are even faster because those are +5, and then Ally Switch is like +6 priority. But you know, that's still pretty good. You know, what is this? This is the thing that evolves into Volcarona. Do I have that Pokemon yet? Oh yeah, I've been carrying around this Sharpedo that I don't actually need. Volcarona. It appears though I don't have Volcarona. And I don't have that thing either, so let's go ahead and catch it. Larvesta. Ooh, good. I like that. Surge defense sharply rose. That means I can actually use Snarl and weaken you a little bit without worrying about knocking you out. Oh, a critical hit! Why? No! Oh, man. I'm just too lucky. I should have known better than to actually try to attack anything. Maybe there's another one over here? Nope. And I'm sure that the Larvesta only appeared because the sunlight is harsh, meaning that we probably won't see it ever again. Critical hit, yay! This is the result of the bond with your Pokemon. Or like when you have max friendship with the Pokemon and it's like, oh, the Pokemon landed a critical hit trying to impress you or something like that. It's very easy to get lost in this forest. We found a Pikachu. This game looks so terrible when you turn on Wi-Fi. Alright, I'm gonna just follow the river, because if I follow the river, then that is... Am I going in circles? I feel like I might be going in circles even. I have no way of like knowing which way is up. Well, there's a tower over there. What is that tower? That must be the water tower in that direction. So I need to be going in this direction. And then crossing that bridge over there. Why does it feel like I'm still going in circles, though? Soothing wetlands. We ended up going south after all of that. Well, if we go through the Brawler's Cave and we take this exit, then it'll be fine. We'll still go out of into the training wetlands. After all that effort, we still got so lost that we were thrown out southwards, even though we were trying to go north. Now that was just rude. The most laggy Pokemon game goes to X and Y, or the Hoenn remakes. I've seen those before, where like you have like 2 Yveltals and like a Primal Kyogre and like you basically just have a whole bunch of Pokemon that like, or I think it happened more with flying Pokemon or like with Max or with Delta Stream and things like that, where the game just couldn't at all. Alright, this was the easier way to navigate this. Alright, so now we're in the training lowlands. And apparently we'd already been here before. And I just didn't even see you there. Jangmo-o. So we need to get down there some kind of way. And at the north of this section, there should be a cave. Alright, so that's one cluster of max mushrooms. Suddenly cutscene. We will lose if we have to fight her, actually. Oh, you get a elite card, that's nice. I think that the joke here is because, like, she doesn't try, or she's supposed to, like, be this slacker or whatever. But losing to us made her actually start practicing and stuff. Alright, so that's one cluster of max mushrooms. Last time I was in this area, there was a sandstorm, and I thought that was just like naturally what this area had to offer. Like I thought that it was always going to be a sandstorm here. But I guess I should have known better, since it's the wild area. It's my first time getting a max repel in the game. 250 hours in. Eight more? I feel like that should be easy with it not being a sandstorm right now. That is actually the most awesome Pokemon ever. It is totally awesome. This will be really difficult to do in the sandstorm. It's like they're already kind of difficult to see without the sandstorm. Alright, one more, they say. May as well make a clean sweep of it. Let's use a wishing piece. I'm too lazy to walk all the way to a new area. We got Dusclops. Got an Urshifu in here. So as a reminder, you guys can go ahead and add me. It makes the menu pop up a lot easier. We'll head off at the 140 mark. Meanwhile, I'm going to look up max mushrooms to figure out if there's a more efficient way of getting them. Huh. They don't have max mushrooms here yet. Instead, let's go to the Pokemon Sword and Shield game and then the DLC section of that. Did I hear that one of these Pokemon was a shiny? I think I heard a shiny effect. Max Soup. So maybe that's the item I actually need to be looking up, is Max Soup. We don't have Max Soup up here either. Okay. Thanks, Evie. I appreciate it. I'm honestly surprised at how difficult it is to find the what's it called? The information that I need for where to get max mushrooms from. There's plenty of stuff talking about how you can use max soup to Dynamax or to change a Pokemon to a Gmax form, but that's about it. Oh wait, I think I saw it. It's right underneath Gigantamax forms. Okay, so if you go to the Forest of Focus, or the Warm-Up Tunnel, or the Brawler's Cave, or Courageous Cavern, they're incredibly rare. To get them, there's a simple trick. You have to complete max raid battles on the Isle of Armor. Once you've done so, there's a chance of a max mushroom spawning in either of these 4 places. They also naturally respawn over the thing, so you'll need at least 3 max battles to do it. Oh, you need 3 max raid battles for 1 mushroom to appear. Okay, now I'm down. I got it now. So we gotta do 9 for each Pokemon, so 18 total max battles, which conveniently enough is pretty good. I think we'll actually just like keep fighting the one in the one area, because I never really use wishing pieces for anything. How many wishing pieces do I have anyway? I'm just so lazy. 18? That's like exactly how many I need. I'm lazy, but like, I don't know. I'm gonna actually keep on moving. So we're actually going to look for the final groups. Even though they're all kind of spread out and far away. I know I saw a beam when... Oh wait, where is that beam coming from then? Must be coming from within the cave. No wonder it's raining. Oh wait, I can't actually go this way. I totally forgot. Yikes. You can get in from the north though. I'm not sure. Also, I'm not sure whether the max raid battles have to be here, or whether they can be in the regular game. But I'm pretty sure if I had to guess, it would be they have to be here, because that just kind of makes sense. Also, I could read up on it and find out for sure. Yeah, according to Cerebi, the max raids have to be in the Isle of Armor. Finally found you. Gmax Gengar Halloween event. It's like bots are, they made it. Let's see, so I got one max mushroom and then I did one raid battle. So I should have to do another 2 and then I'll get another mushroom. This being one of them, so there should be one after this to get another mushroom. And then after another 3, I'll be able to Gmax one Pokemon. Thursday ought to be fun. Crown Tundra DLC. We'll actually finish super barely on time. Like, I'm going to finish this team practically tonight or tomorrow. And then the DLC comes out and I was like, well, I guess we gotta start all over with building our next team. I need to start working on my next team because I don't even know like what new Pokemon really are going to be in the game. I know I can look it up because like it's all been leaked at this point in time. But just, you know, trying to find a good new team out there. Oh, that's like no defenses. Oh, yikes. I forgot about Cursed Body. This could end up being really terrible. Because if my Night Slash gets disabled, I don't have anything else to hit him with. Dynamax Kyurem. I wonder what legendary Pokemon has the lowest HP stat. So like, all legendary Pokemons, they have like 700 or so base stat point totals. So the one with the lowest HP would be the one that use their other stat point, or that use their stat points to allocate to like other things like attack or defense and things like that, or maybe speed. That's really scary. Well, I guess we have 3 turns to win this. We'll win on the next turn though, so we're fine. Can't put us all to sleep. Ooh, Root Soul Rock. Got a new phone and I loved it. Congratulations. Tell us all the great things about your new phone. Guessing it has like better camera, no cracked screen, and things like that. I could have actually gone from here. I didn't realize that. Okay. So I went through a lot of trouble for nothing, which is pretty common here. Alright, the next den is not in sight at all, so let's travel somewhere else. I'm talking about the actual legendary with the lowest HP. And the reason why the thing I was getting at was basically that since they use their legendary stat points in things other than HP, whatever Pokemon has the lowest HP stat among all the legendaries probably would be one of the better candidates for Dynamaxing. Because you double your HP, but you get to keep all the other stats that were, you know, good even without your high HP stat. Apparently, you can just like zigzag, and like the Sharpedo can't keep up with you. You must be really bad at turning. Apparently, I just did it, and it worked. Like, I was expecting him to catch up to me. Alright, let's sort by base stat total. And then let's look down the list. So Zacian and Zamazenta both have 92 HP, which is kind of low, actually. And in fact, 92 is actually as low as it gets. So, yeah, I guess that's funny because, you know, Zamazenta and Zacian can't Dynamax. So the next two lowest are actually Necrozma at 97. So Duskmane and whatever the other thing is. So those have 680 base stat total, but have but only have 97 base HP because they put all their points into attack, defense, and special attack and special defense. No speed though. Am I connected to the internet? Are you guys able to see this? That is true. High HP does also get doubled. I guess it's kind of like the concept of putting a choice scarf on a slow Pokemon, or like assault vest on a frail. Speaking of frail, Lunala is kind of super frail. 89 base defense, 107 base special defense. 137 is pretty good for HP. That's actually really good for HP. And then Shadow Shield reduces the damage. Oh, so it's like Marvel scale. No, not Marvel scale. What am I thinking of? What's the thing that Dragonite has? Multi-scale. It's multi-scale. Yeah, there it is. Multi-scale is what it is. I keep on bringing this Obstagoon against these ghost types. Magikarp used Hydro Pump. That'll never get old. Okay, so by now I've seen Isle of Armor student as a possible ally in the Isle of Armor raids, but I've also seen the regular group like Martin, Solrock, and this random kid's Magikarp with Hydro Pump. But I wonder if you can get the Isle of Armor people on the main island. I thought it would have made more sense to have a completely new set of possible NPC trainers to help you out on the Isle of Armor. No, the Shedinja stays at 1 HP, even at Dynamax, I think that I saw, like, Pimp Knight do a video with that. Oh, they got focus energy, so it was crit on all of us. Oh, we're gonna waste so much time watching this Dynamax. You don't really need to see it. It's going to die this turn. But lowering the special defense might actually make the overdrive be guaranteed kill. No, it'll already be a guaranteed kill. But you saw how much overdrive did earlier through the shield. Lucky crit. Oh. Magikarp? What? Oh, because of the speed change. Magikarp was knocked out and then sent back out. So we're all at -1 speed and Magikarp is at regular speed. Alright, that was our third battle here. So, somewhere on this island there should be some more max mushrooms by now. I think the zigzag will actually work. Like, that's twice now that I got away through the zigzag method. I thought you had to make tight circles and make him zoom past you. And sometimes it just doesn't work. Well, it just doesn't work because I'm like bad at it. Whoa. I almost didn't see that Whooper there. This one's gonna fill up fast. Minccino. Skill Link maybe? I just feel like Obstagoon is just like my best option. Nice. You guys made it in. Oh yeah. Obstagoon isn't my best option. I could use Zacian. Even though I don't have crowned form. I'll use Sungaleo. Start at the 140, like always. It's a nice balance of like giving people time to join and realizing that it's really difficult to find raids in this game, even if you're on friends lists with each other, and not wasting too much time. You guys ready for some cosmic power? I could actually be the one using cosmic power here. Alright, this one, which one is stronger? 100? Alright. Okay, that was a crit. I was wondering why that did so much. And thank goodness they cut the cutscene. Last Resort is such a cool move. It's like 200 base power, I think, something like that. But you can only use it after you've used all your other moves once per battle. Oh, 5? Huh. That's either super lucky or this is hidden ability. I'm okay either way. I think I'll actually catch this one. I'm not sure if I have Skill Link Minccino yet. What are the other abilities that it has? This isn't even Minccino, this is the evolved form. Cinccino. I don't even know my Pokemon. Granted, I didn't actually play this generation. Evolves with the shiny stone? I didn't even know that was a thing. Cute Charm, Technician, and Skill Link. Alright, let's see it. 1, 2, 3. This actually probably would have done a lot more damage to non-Gmax. Alright, I'm starting to think that it's actually the real deal. What an awesome animation. I'm kind of glad that he's got such a good animation and like Gmax form, because base form in Teleon is not very good compared to Cinderace and Rillaboom, and then his hidden ability is also kind of terrible relative to the both of them, but at least he has the coolest Gigantamax form. Yep, Skill Link. Now, in this box, I already had a Skill Link one, apparently. Also from another raid den, because they both already have, what's it called? The one that I got is better, technically, than the one that I had. Yours broke free? That's okay, you can have one of these. I could like breed an entire box full of them. What? I didn't even see you there. Don't worry, that's why we have Thievul. The best Pokemon to venture with. Like if they were alt, like if happiness didn't cap, then I'm pretty sure that Thievul would very easily be my max happiness Pokemon. I don't even know what this thing is. It's so tiny. Wow, that filled up surprisingly fast. I don't understand why. Maybe they think it's a shiny? Stormy Sensei and his friends DDD and Falco with his pet Pidgey and Forest of Grookey's fireplace with Coalossal. What is Petilil? It evolves into that thing, Lilligant. Oh, teeter dance. This is like the scariest Pokemon that we fought all day today. Oh no, we're about to get wrecked by a 3-star. Ooh, let's go Gudra. Alright, whew. I was the only useless one. Let's catch it because I don't know if I have it in my Pokedex yet. I think I have Lilligant though, in the Dex. Yeah, that was my first time catching one of these. He sometimes uses bug repellent. No, thank you. Alright, so if I go to one of the 3 caves, there should definitely be a max mushroom by now. I just don't know where it would be. This is one of the areas for sure, though, that it could possibly spawn in. So here's one. So now I have 2 of those. And in theory, you need 3 to guarantee it, I think. But I think that every time you do a max battle, there's a chance that it spawns in any of the other places. So all 3 of them, or all 4 of the locations could actually have a new thing. Have max mushrooms. When you have so many Pokemon, you don't remember which ones you haven't caught yet. Well, the main issue is that when I go into like a regular battle with a Pokemon like this that's trying to run away from me, then it gives me the little Pokeball icon in the top right corner. And I couldn't remember whether in max raid battles that same Pokeball icon appears. So I caught it just to be safe, because there's no point, because like when you're in a max raid battle and you're the host of the invite others battle, then it's guaranteed to be caught for you, unless it's an event Pokemon. So like a Gmax Gengar is not a guarantee, but almost everything else is. Like that Driftblim was guaranteed, and the Minchino was guaranteed, and I could have caught really any other Pokemon that was on a raid battle today. But because I have most of them, I don't really care, so I don't really try to catch any of them. For the people that are joining the raid, it's not guaranteed for them, though. It's kind of like a balance for like the people that use the date manipulation to get the Pokemon that they want, I guess. Because they can basically put up the same Pokemon infinite times, but the people that they invite don't have a chance of ever catching it. At a certain point, it becomes really easy to remember which Pokemon you haven't caught. Yeah, I'm sure the ones I get toward the end, definitely. Like, the Pokemon are all organized in my box in a way that I know which ones I need to like breed for more or evolve into more. But as far as just like walking around and like catching stuff out in the wild, who knows? I definitely have Rhydon, right? So I can use this battle to check whether the icon appears. Guess the icon just doesn't appear. Or I actually don't have Rhydon. I should though, because I have Rhyperior, and Rhydon was in the base game. In the original 400 for the Dex. Now he's getting ready to destroy him. It's gonna be a one-shot. Assuming he doesn't erase our stats. I actually honestly did not think about the steel weakness to ground that I brought here. They're kind of interesting because I always think of steel types beating rock types because steel is super effective to rock. But most rock-type Pokemon are also ground types, and ground is super effective against steel. I sure hope you use Max Overgrowth for that 4 times super effective destruction. I think that's a shiny Rillaboom. That's gonna hurt. It actually just put him down to the very next barrier threshold instead of actually doing the damage that it should have been doing. Alright, well he's definitely dead in the next turn. The grassy terrain actually weakens the power of Earthquake and Magnitude and Bulldoze, but in particular, Earthquake in this scenario. Right before I found out about the ban on Series 6 for ranked battle, I was working on a team where I had Rillaboom with Grassy Surge and Bulldoze, and Incineroar with Lash Out, which doubles in power when you lower your stats in a particular turn. So the strat was Rillaboom uses Bulldoze, slows everything on the field. Incineroar kills something with Lash Out, and then you just like every turn you knock something else out because Incineroar with Lash Out is so busted. It wasn't my strategy though. Well, I mean, it's somewhat my strategy. The concept of using Lash Out with Bulldoze came from Fufutu, which is a competitive Pokemon YouTube channel. But the idea of using it with Rillaboom and Grassy Surge was my spin on their idea. They originally were going to use a much weaker Pokemon because Rillaboom actually will do a good amount of damage to Incineroar because he's super effective and whatnot. But as I was in the process of building that, both Pokemon that I was going to use there ended up being banned from ranked. I was like, well, that's okay. Time to build the team that you see today. I'm guessing there must have been a Diglett back here, maybe a held item. Let's see where I am on the map. Need to go north, wherever that is. There's no like overworld map, so I can't actually tell where I am in relation to anything. Well, here's the water here. So if I'm at the beach, then I need to go along this beach, and then the cave should be over here. That's how I'm supposed to evolve a Porygon. there are no mushrooms here. Wait, we should check to make sure that there isn't a raid den active in this area. Because if there is, then we'll just go ahead and open that up, but there isn't, so back we go. Alright, so we checked in Brawler's Cave, and we checked in Warm-Up Tunnel. What are the other two places? The other two places are Forest of Focus and so we're in Warm-Up Tunnel. And Courageous Cave. Where's Courageous Cave? This is Courageous Cave. Did we actually check Brawler's Cave, or did we check Courageous Cave? I think it was Brawler's Cave, because we exited it going into Challenge Road. So we need to check this area and then this area next. And we'll use our new knowledge of the map to not be bad. We also need to be on the lookout for other max dens. Alright, so there might be a mushroom in here somewhere. And it looks like there also might be a max raid battle in here as well. Excellent. We are on a roll. I don't know how we get down there. It seems important for us to do, though. We now have enough to Gmax one Pokemon. Looky. I know I don't have this because you need a Lickitung with rollout. Who are we gonna put against this guy? Why is this in my rare box? Oh, because my keep box ran out of room. Need to get rid of some of these Pokemon back here in the surprise area. Let's see. I could go with the Obstagoon. It's got pretty good defense. Gonna do good damage. Cobalion would also go pretty well here. Oh, none of my viewers made it in. That's sad. There's always next time, though. Go at Trevenant. Cinderace has low sweep. Wait, shouldn't I find a special attacker? I don't actually know what Licky's stat distribution is. Let's look it up while we're doing this. I need a new tab for Cerebi because every time I look something up, I have to go back to find where the Pokemon max mushrooms are. looky looky. 110 HP, that's their keynote stat, and then they have split defenses actually. 95 defense, 95 special defense. As long as it doesn't use the Turnip Beam next turn. So bulky. If it pops up, I will use the Ycom to join. But you don't have to like wait for me or anything like that. You can type when you're about to start it, and then I'll refresh for it. Unless I already have in the Pokedex. Did you trade me for a Magnezone? How do you get Magnezone? Is it one of those like ancient power? Oh, I already had Lucky Lucky apparently. Okay. So it could be as easy as this, by the way. You know, just open up the Ycom and it's just there. But if it's not there, then you don't really have many options. You just kind of have to like deal with the fact that you didn't get in. Oh, I can't use my Golurk. I really want to though, because he's got Drain Punch, which is super effective, and he's immune to the electric attacks. Instead, I guess I'll have to use... I don't want to accidentally trigger my weakness policy, I only have one of them. I guess I'll use my Volt Absorb Jolteon. Do I have the Volt Absorb Jolteon? I have 2 Quick Feet Jolteon and 0 Volt Absorbs. Ah, there we go. I knew you wouldn't let me down, Jolteon. No, I don't want to do this. Even though it's Volt Absorb, that's no good. I'll just use something that's resistant. Oh yeah, this is fine. Volt Absorb and Close Combat. There's a chance that me participating in this battle will cause more Max Mushrooms to show up. I mean, the game does say participate in Max Raid battles in Isle of Armor, but I don't know if that means that I have to be the initiator, or whether... I don't know. Yeah, it says complete max raid battles. It doesn't say anything about hosting them. That actually could be a nice little quick exploit, I'd imagine. Like if you just sit in one place, like if I had a whole bunch of viewers and they were like all on my friends list, I could just sit and have my viewers like continuously generate raid battles, and then once they're done, then I would be able to just like get all the max mushrooms like right there. Yeah, Magnezone is pretty nice. Rip Talonflame. Alright, drop the shields. Let's do it. Drop the shields. Yeah, I was like trying to think about other great Pokemon that ended up getting, or not great. I was thinking about other Pokemon that got later evolutions to were like ended up being really good. And the one that I was thinking of, probably the best one, would be Sirfetch'd coming from Farfetch. Especially given how bad Farfetch'd was. To be like given a usable to become a usable Pokemon is pretty nice. Oh wait, this isn't a guaranteed catch. Well, let's just hope for the best. Luckily, I'm lucky. Do I already have Lilligant? I do. So I have Lilligant already. And I have her unevolved form. Well, I guess I should hang on. I shouldn't be so hasty to throw them away. I need to at least have one copy of everything, or at least make it so that I can easily get another copy of something in the future. You know, because, you know, sometimes viewers want to trade and things like that. Yeah, I already had Licky, but I don't have Lickitung. Yep, I have Licky without Lickitung. Alright, so in theory, Loop Lagoon. Okay, I know where I am. So we just exited west, and there's another max mushroom there, by the way. I think that was actually brought about by me fighting in Bobfather's raid battle, because it wasn't there before. So if that's west, I need to go this way to go north? Or do I need to go this way to go north? Oh man, nice. Even more max mushrooms. I think I have enough right now. What is this room? Dark Dragon. That's the thing that evolves into Hydreigon, which I already have. Let's check our items. If we have 6, then we might actually be done. I don't know where we store them. Max mushroom. Is it here? Nope. Is it here? Oh, we have 5 of them. What do they do in battle? They boost all stats of a Pokemon during battle. That's actually pretty cool. It's like no retreat, except you can still retreat. See a rare spawn? I'm gonna do this one here, because it might give me a shot at just being done. So Hydreigon is 4 times weak to fairy moves. Where are my fairies? I don't think I really have any fairy types. I have Disarming Voice, which is what it is. So, I know I have a Moonblast Gardevoir. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. See, it was canceled due to the lack of participants, which is fine. Try again. And once again, bring in my Moonblast Gardevoir. And lock it in. We'll go ahead and go as soon as this person readies up. Rare spawn is a 3-star dragon, Goomy. That makes sense. I think that Goomy's the only pure dragon type in the game because Hydreigon is dragon, dark, and Dragapult is dragon, ghost. Oh no, I got Hustle. No, I don't want Hustle. Boost the attack stat, lowers accuracy. I don't even use attack stats though. Well, I don't have to. I can never miss with Max Starfall though. This should be over in 2 turns anyway. Because that's going to bring up the shields. And we should knock down the shields in this turn. No, we won't actually. No, they used Psychic. Maybe they ran out of time. And that caused them to use Psychic. Otherwise we would have actually finished off in the next turn. Oh, yikes. Poor Jolteon. Well, between the two of us at least, we'll definitely knock it out this time. What is Gumi's hidden ability? So the normal abilities are Sap Sipper, which draws in grass moves. Wait, does it draw in grass moves, or does it just raise your special attack when you get a grass move? It raises their attack as well. Hydration, status problems go away when it's raining at the end of every turn. And then the hidden ability is Gooey, which lowers your opponent's speed by 1 stage when it makes physical contact. Wait, any mushrooms here? Alright, let's check the forest. About to start raid? Alright. Well, we'll be able to see what its ability is immediately. Now there's a Pokemon no one really uses, Capraja. You're right, it is a Gumi. And it is Gooey. So this is hidden ability Gumi. I'll go ahead and catch this one as well. Why not? Well, it's not guaranteed for me, but I'll try to catch this one, as opposed to just like not even bothering. can't believe it took us like 1 hour to EV train Snorlax and get from level 1 to 50 with most of our Pokemon. And then it took 2 hours to get the max mushrooms that we need in order to G-max the Pokemon that we needed to. But, I mean, that's okay, because we kind of need the Dynamax candies anyway. Is Caparage even going to attack? No. Rip Caparaja. Caparaj just wanted to feel big. Nice. Another catch. We got a rare candy for our troubles as well, along with the Dragon Dance TR. Alright, let's check again for mushrooms. Pretty cool Pokemon, pretty boring typing. Use them for the story. What is this typing? It's just pure steel, right? So it's like you just walk up and resist everything. You're not really super effective against anything either. Like, there aren't too many like trainers that use ice or rock, you know? Ooh, an Everstone. You can never get too many of those. The more Everstones you get, the lazier you can be with breeding. Because like if you had like 20 Everstones, you could give one to each of your different natured Dittos. Well, I somehow got lost in the Courageous Cave. So in order to check the forest, we're going to have to go elsewhere. Good against fairy? Oh yeah, that's right, fairy types. I keep forgetting about fairies. Because they didn't exist back when I used to play the game. Although pretty soon, I will have played as much Pokemon Sword as I've played all my past generations combined. I don't want to say pretty soon. So right now we're at like 300 hours right now. I put about 100 hours into Gen 1 and about 200 hours into Gen 2. So then I need like another 100 or so hours in order to cover Gens 3 and 4. And another like 150 or so. And then I'll have had as much time in Sword and Shield as all my previous generations combined. Which I think is a pretty neat stat. I think the game I spent the least amount of time on was Gen 3, I think. Because I only played one version. I only played Sapphire in that version. I never played Emerald. Meanwhile, for Red, I played Red, Blue, and Yellow. And I played Gold and Silver in Gen 2. And I played Diamond and Platinum in Gen 4. You know, but in all of those games, with the exception of Silver, I basically just like, you know, go through the story, beat the game, and then stop playing it outright. Silver version, though, was like at the perfect time because my younger brothers were just getting into Pokemon as well. So we like trained up Pokemon and fought against each other. You know, except we were all casual, so like we didn't use any real held items. We all used legendaries. All of our Pokemon were at like various levels. So like, and none of them were at level 100 either. So it was just like a whole bunch of Pokemon ranging from like 50 to 90 with various EV training. Of course, back then, you still had full EV training. So like in this game, the max was, the max in this game is 510, but the max in, up until Gen 3 was you could actually put 255 in every single stat point. So there was no strategy at all. You just like build up your Pokemon as tough as possible in all stats. And there was no such thing as like foul play or trick room or anything like that either. So you really would always want to just be fast, strong, tough. Not finding any mushrooms in here. But also, this is like somehow the most confusing area in the game. Like, I'm pretty sure that I've been going in circles for most of this, and I actually haven't explored anywhere new in the forest. And at any point in time, I'm going to like discover a completely new area that I've never seen before within the Forest of Forgetfulness. Like, if I make a left, I'm pretty sure that I end up back into the marshlands. Yeah. So I at least know how to get back to the wetlands. But, like, I don't really understand how I'm supposed to go north through here in order to get into the plains. Like, maybe you go... Nope, that's in order to get back to the beach. So that's not the way you're supposed to go either. According to the map, I should be able to just, like, follow the river. So let's, like, explicitly follow the river, I guess, and see where that takes us. Could have sworn that at some point in time you can no longer follow the river, though. Oh, is this it? Did I finally conquer the forest? Oh, I did it. It's the proudest moment of my life. And actually, when there's no sandstorm, you can actually see the cave from the distance as well. Alright, so I think that we've finally gotten the hang of the Isle of Armor's layout. Which means that... I mean, it's kind of unfortunate because we no longer need to be here anymore. Alright, so unfortunately, no max mushrooms in this area either. There is one more area though. We'll try that area while getting the dens along the way, which I don't think we've seen any dens along the way. So here's Challenge Road, but I'm going to go south from here and go into the final cave. First we're going to double check, make sure there are no dens going on back there. There are none. This is Brawler's Cave. And I don't think that we ever saw a max mushroom in this area. Ooh, normal gem. There's a Lickitung that I've never caught before. I'm constantly tempted to just like turn off Wi-Fi, explore a bit, and then right when I need to actually do a raid, that's when I turn it back on. Alright, so turns out there was nothing out there. So we've checked all 4 locations and there are no mushrooms. So we need to do more raid battles then. I'm not seeing any dens lit up. So maybe they're like on the west side of the map. Yeah, you're gonna have to figure out something else for avoiding a Sharpedo head-on, I guess. All I need is just like a quick beam of light so I can see the general location of it. There's one. Way off in the distance. Oh no, that was... okay. There's still one way off in the distance. I thought it was a, just a campground. We could also use wishing pieces, but after 200 or 300 hours of playing this game, we only have 18 of them. Which makes me feel like the wishing pieces are kind of rare, and I shouldn't use them. In fact, I think I see 2 now. Actually, I see... okay, there's still the one that I saw from before. I suppose I also could have actually just used the YCOM and joined other people's raids, but the problem with that is that sometimes the raids don't actually exist. Like, they either fill up, or they're filled with, or they, like, were canceled by the user. Probably in an attempt to get a shiny. I have 3 built Jolteon. I don't know how I feel about that. I guess one is attacking and one is support. No, this one just isn't even built. I think I just found this one from someone. What is this again? Whalmer? We'll start at the 140 mark. We ended up streaming for quite a long time. A lot longer than I expected. I mean, I kind of thought it might take a little bit because we were building 5 sets today instead of EV training 2 like we did yesterday. Or whatever day it was. That's from Bounce, I believe. I think that's the only flying attack that that Whalmer gets. Yeah, but am I trapped here with you, or are you trapped here with me? That's the real question. This Leafeon set is also one of my favorites that I've built. Curse, Protect, Leaf Blade, Leech Seed. Very bad against grass types. But if you're not fighting a grass type and you're fighting a physical Pokemon, it's just over. It's kind of like a late game sweeper. Just sit in front of a physical Pokemon. Once you've defeated all the special Pokemon, using whatever method you needed to, just send out the this Leafeon, use a couple of curses, use a Leech Seed, and it's just over. Leaf Blade kills. Hey there, Long John Ancient. Welcome to the channel. Tonight we're actually towards the end of what, hopefully what is towards the end of the stream, because all we need is one more max mushroom, and then we will be able to create our 2 max soups and move on. But we spent a lot of today working on our competitive team. We actually finished building everything except for the fact that they need the max soup and the Dynamax candies. Dark and fighting. Sounds like a job for Gardevoir. 4 times weak to fairy, I believe. I think that's how my typings work. Let's see here, Scrafty. Scrafty is dark and fighting, and is indeed 4 times weak to fairy. Start at the 140 as always. Give people a chance to keep mashing refresh and find the thing. Oh, it's I didn't even realize today is Trainer Tuesday over on Vigilante Geek's channel. I completely did that on accident. Good night, Bob Father. He said he was looking for me. Yeah, he actually just messaged me on Discord. Luckily, I actually usually don't keep my Discord open while I'm streaming. But for today, I just so happened to have it open. But I don't think he knows how to find me. It showed me now it's gone. Yeah, it does that. Very unfortunate. Oh man, I totally could have spent this time like doing some sort of like cross-stream thing with Vigilante Geek. I don't know how that would have worked out, but yeah, maybe that'll be a thing that we'll do. Well, I need to think about it a bit more, but like I wouldn't mind playing Pokemon once a week, like maybe on Thursdays. Vigilante found me right as the timer was ending. Wise boy, welcome. Just came here to say hi. Well, hello. Glad that you came by. I think that some of Vigilante Geek's audience is bleeding over into mine. Which is kind of the wonderful thing about streaming. Like on YouTube, everyone can be everyone's sub. Like you can sub to like every single channel on YouTube. It'd be very difficult to do, and your subscription box would look absolutely a mess. But there's nothing stopping you from subscribing to everybody, so it's not really a competition in any sort of way. Alright, here's another one. This should be the last one that we need before we actually find the raid den. What is this Pokemon? I have no idea what this thing is. It looks kind of like the unevolved form of the Mantis Pokemon, which I think I have. It looks like this thing except unevolved. Alright, so this is a pure grass type Pokemon. We can send out our Charizard here. Wailord looks so heavy. He's pretty heavy. He's not so he is a very heavy Pokemon, but he's also really big. So if you actually did the density formula, which you'll learn in like in high school, you'll find that Wailord is actually less dense than air, which kind of explains why he kind of floats as opposed to like actually being like on the ground as a whale. Just fun math stuff. We're trying to get Vigilante Geek in here. If this doesn't work, then maybe I'll have to join his raid, because it'll be nice to see like a little mini collab. Oh no, he's not gonna make it. 10 seconds. Oh well. It ended up being the actual Pokemon that I already have, and not the unevolved form. I actually just am really bad at silhouettes. So like, I completely failed to name that Pokemon challenge just now. Am I the fastest thing here on the team? Nope, this Charizard is faster. Oh, he's fast. What? You want a level 100 shiny Alakazam. All you have to do is give me a shiny Magearna. My code is 66669999. Thanks in advance. Funny joke. Those of you that don't know, I mean, I'm probably know the least about this Pokemon compared to anyone here, but Magearna is like an amazing Pokemon. It has Soul Heart as its ability, so like if it knocks out a Pokemon, it raises a special attack by 1. It's like Moxie except for special attack, and it's basically like a top tier OU Pokemon on Smogon at the moment. Meanwhile, Alakazam, it's got expanding force. You know, it does stuff, kinda, you know? Also, Magearna would be very difficult to get shiny, and Alakazam would be very easy to get shiny, because you can use Dim Manipulation to get an Abra. Raid that's shiny here in the Isle of Armor. And I don't actually know how you would get a shiny Magearna. Right, now that I'm done explaining the joke away, let's finish off this Lurantis. Done. Alright, so by now we've done 3 raid battles. We did the Whale Lord, we did the Scrafty, and we did the Lurantis. So there should be a guaranteed max mushroom among one of the 4 spawn locations. So let's go ahead and do our search here. We also no longer need to be connected to the internet now. That's probably a scam. It probably isn't a scam, but I mean, it's probably a joke. Like, they're probably not actually serious about. Well, actually, I mean, if you had a shiny Alakazam and you just went to every single stream and said, "Hey, I'll give you a Alakazam for Magearna," then like maybe. If someone were actually silly enough to actually make that trade, then yeah, why not give Alakazam for Magearna? I would take that trade if I had the Alakazam. So I totally believe that it's like a legitimate trade. Now, whether the Alakazam is legitimate, I don't know about that. Like, that's the real question. Like, is it ginned? Is it duped? Is it hacked? Like, I don't know the answer to these things. I did hear that. Yeah, Kebab Gaming, who's another Smash streamer, by the way, showed up and I was like, oh, there's a patch coming out tomorrow, 9.0.1. If I had to guess, my guess was that it was going to be patching out the grab release that Steve has. But Bobfather said that there's a glitch that allows for Steve to put his opponents into the ground. And so they like clip through the floor of certain stages. And that also seems like something that would be worth patching out as well. Now, I don't think anyone's getting buffed because that typically would be like a big version update. So it'll be like 9.1.0 or something like that. Or 10.0. Like there was a glitch once where like if you charged Pac-Man's smash attack and then you paused, then Pac-Man would go like flying in the direction of the charged smash attack. It didn't change any gameplay at all, but like it was just a funny haha thing that just happened. And so they patched that out in like a minor update version. So it could be something like that. But then again, Steve putting an opponent into the ground would actually be a gameplay change, and it would actually remove your replays. So it really comes down to like, if they say, you know, your replays will no longer be valid. Oh, finally. Then that's kind of the telltale sign. Yeah, the Infinite Assist Trophy glitch with Isabelle as well. Top 5 characters you like besides your mains. Well, I guess first I'll define my mains as Zelda and DDD. And so the characters that I like besides those, I really like Falco. I like his lasers and I like his forward air. And I like Sheik because Sheik is really awesome and very cool looking, even though I can't play Sheik, and that's fine. Alright, we gotta be really careful here. We want to give it to this Coalossal in particular, and the Snorlax above it. I like Pokemon Trainer. In fact, I actually wanted Pokemon Trainer to be one of my mains before Ultimate came out. But ended up being more difficult than I expected. Because I had actually played Project M, and I was used to playing as Ivysaur in that game. And I thought like that I would be able to play Ivysaur in Ultimate the way I played Ivysaur in PM. But Ivysaur in Ultimate is a lot worse. Like, you used to be able to use your back air in P plus is what they call it now. And it was like your everything. It was your spacing tool, it was your boxing tool, it was your approach tool, it was your edge guarding tool. In this game, or in Ultimate I should say, it's like not that great. It doesn't have enough knockback, base knockback I should say. And it sends at an angle that makes your opponent able to recover every time instead of, you know, gimping them. You've already been here. You've already said that message. I'll just go ahead and erase it, because it's, even though I don't have an advertising rule on the stream, I do have prejudice against spamming. So what have I said so far? I've said Pokemon Trainer, Falco, and Sheik. I'm going to also say Pichu and Palutena. Those are my top 5 besides my main. Alright, we're finally finished with this team. And it's like legitimately done. Chesto Berry, Body Slam Iron Head, Breast Curse, Assault Vest, Fire Punch Body Press, Stone Edge Earthquake, Keyberry, Ripen, Amnesia, Appletun, Recover, Dragon Pulse, Vaporeon, Baton Pass, Acid Armor, Focus. It's Focus Sash now. It's supposed to be Wakan Berry. I don't have a Wakan Berry. It won't make that much of a difference. And then Palossand Weakness Policy, Tangrowth. I really wish I had a Wakan Berry. But what we're going to do now is we're going to make that a shared team. Wait, who's your main? Because you said your number 1 is Bowser. I thought you said that Bowser was your main. Alright, so this was my failed grass team. It's so it's such a failure. It's so funny. This was... Wait, that's a Wakan Berry. Does my Melodic have a Wakan Berry? Not anymore, it doesn't. If it had one, it no longer has one. Why would I not have it anymore if I had it at some point in time? The only explanation would be that I accidentally had it equipped and then went into a raid battle and lost it. Man, that's rough. Or I could be blind as well. That could be the other option. I could actually have it here somewhere and just don't see it. Nope, I don't have one. I guess since we're so close to finishing, we should go ahead and just like find the last thing, right? Hammerlock Hills. We're like so close. When I played Smash Bros. Ultimate Day 1, played Ridley, burst a Little Mac, I used Down Beast, landed Sweet Spot, he countered it and I got launched so far. I was at 20. Well, he countered your attack that was supposed to do 56 damage to him, so it had a lot of knockback. He said the thing, he said it. Oh no, we're in Giant's Mirror now. I don't want to be in Giant's Mirror. I only want to be in Hammerlock's Hill. Hammerlock Hills. Petition to make so close your catchphrase. I mean, I have so many of them. There's like, so close. Am I dead? Can I make this jump? Still living. This character's so bad. Wow. I've never gotten a fight in 2 shakes. You say so close a lot in Xenoblade? Yeah. I do. It's almost the next day. We're 6 minutes away from it. Ah, finally. Alright. Now we're talking. Alright. Now we go to the Versus Station. Go to Rental Teams. Get rid of this one. And instead, replace it with this one. Oh man, right around the 4.5 hour mark, right before midnight, we finished our team, and here's the ID. So let's go ahead and take a screenshot of that. That's clearly the thumbnail for our battles when we, what's it called? For when we do ranked mode. Sometimes I put out the code so that you guys can do ranked with me, and we can use the same team and see, you know, how good or bad it is. Smash 4 Link down tilt used to spike. Yes, it did. If you hit it at the tip, not the tip, at the base of the sword. Oh, this is so satisfying. Just like looking at it. I don't even know how much often I'm going to use it either. Especially since we're going to be making a new team for Crown Tundra. But we can like go to different streams and stuff like that and use it, and we can use it in ranked battles, and when I do viewer battles we can do it as well. But yeah, this is just like, I don't know, I feel so much more satisfaction from actually finishing off this build compared to just like building it in Team Builder in Showdown. This is just so exciting. Very happy for myself. Yeah, I got nothing else to show you guys. We use all the PP Max. We actually didn't finish this team actually. I keep on forgetting to like do things. It's a good thing I remembered too. We need to hand the Dynamax candies to these Pokemon here. That would have been really sad if someone actually used that team. That's actually what happened the last time I made a team and shared it on stream with people. I accidentally I forgot to Dynamax candy my Pokemon, and then like chat went into ranked mode using this suboptimal team. Alright. We are almost out of Dynamax candies. There we go. Now this team is done. Xenoblade tomorrow? Yeah, we probably should do Xenoblade tomorrow, huh? Because Thursday's definitely Pokemon. That's when the DLC comes out. I was thinking we might do some more Pokemon tomorrow. Because we could actually use the team that we spent like 7 hours building. And like we could battle with it and like do viewer battles and do trades and things like that and build up the hype for Crown Tundra. I like the Xenoblade funny moments and you jumping off of stuff for no reason. It's always for a reason. Usually it's to get to the bottom without taking stairs. A reason to take damage. There's actually a a game that I play, an MMO that I play, and there's like certain achievements for doing things like taking a lot of damage. So sometimes with certain characters, you can actually like just put them in fire and they just like take damage over time, but like you're healing enough so that you actually don't ever die. But like you'd think that just like standing in fire and just like taking damage forever and ever just to build up a damage badge, it's very silly. Alright, so let's actually get rid of this one. And then for the final time, let's go ahead and put this team up. The official team, Chonk. Everything on this team is unnecessarily bulky. I also like this team as well. This was my Rabombi strat. The concept is you use speed swap with Rabombi, and then you put it onto your Wailord and you use a water spout. The problem with this team is that it like does a lot of damage in the first turn, and then they Dynamax, and then they kill your Wailord, and your Rabombi has choice locked into using Speed Swap, which is bad. And then after that, you just kind of fall apart because like there's nothing else that's good. This was the first draft of that team. I actually did put this on. We actually tried to stream with this. We like did ranked mode, and like I shared the team code, and everyone used it on ranked. Some differences: we got Focus Sash instead of Choice Scarf. It did work a little better actually. The strategy for this team was to try to make Gengar unkillable. So you Speed Swap and then Guard Split. But it takes too many turns to set up the Gengar. Usually the Gengar just dies in one hit. And then that's it, you're just done. Yeah, this team has no special synergy. It's just a bunch of really good Pokemon thrown together. But it's also illegal because we have 2 Assault Vests, so we can actually get rid of this. This is my failed Mono Grass team. I also did this on stream and shared it with people. The Rotom has Black Sludge because you're supposed to trick it onto an opponent in turn 1. But usually you don't want to waste a turn tricking when another Pokemon's gonna like Dynamax and kill your whole team. But then after you're done tricking, you can do things like Discharge and Volt Switch or whatever away. The Decidueye is supposed to be a support set. So like you use Feather Dance to harshly lower their attack, and you use Light Screen to reduce the damage from special attacks. And then you can use Spirit Shackle and Leaf Blade to do damage in case you get taunted. But ended up not being very good. The Maractus actually has Chlorophyll and Rain Dance, which is nice, because if you go against the Sun team, that's kind of scary. Because you have all these Grass-type Pokemon, and then they have all these Fire types. But if you have Maractus, you can use your Chlorophyll ability to outspeed everything in the Sun. And then you use your Rain Dance to cause it to be rain instead, and then you lower all the damage of the fire type moves, and then you get to use Weather Ball with your Sea Incense. Like I said, it's a cool concept, but it just doesn't work. It never worked. You just die with this team. But this team, we'll see how it goes. I know that there are some weaknesses for it, like, for example, not having Protect is kind of scary, but I like the synergy that the team has, like the fact that you got a 4 times weak to water Pokemon, but you also have Water Absorb and Water Compaction as options to switch into. And the fact that you've got this super tanky Tangrowth that's weak to fire type moves, but you can swap out into your 4 times resistant Steam Engine, Coalossal, and tank that instead. It's just a lot of options here, and I'm looking forward to using it. So tomorrow's stream will probably be Pokemon, because we got DLC to go through. Or maybe tomorrow should be Xenoblade, because we definitely will always... Like, we'll definitely have Thursday and probably even Friday be Pokemon because of the DLC. I don't know yet. I'll think about it and make a decision sometime before tomorrow. I could also do both. There's no reason to not do both. Like, tomorrow's stream won't be 5 hours of Pokemon, so we could do like an hour and a half of Pokemon, or maybe 2 hours of Pokemon, and then switch over to Xenoblade when we're done. So, like I said, we'll figure it out tomorrow. We're going to go over to, or at least I'm going to go over to Vigilante Geek's stream now, if he's still alive. And he is. So, I'm going to send you guys the link, and you guys can go over there. That's where I will be for the next hour or so while I eat dinner. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you guys next time. Sure to subscribe and all that stuff.